Jill wasn't here. She was like, snacks, snacks, and here I am. You know, got my snacks with me. These are the eats for the night, the eats. But yeah, first fight of the night, Fernandez versus Bellato. Nice knee there from Fernandez. Good jab from Fernandez. Ooh, nice overhand there from Fernandez. Good uppercut. Nice right hand nip from Fernandez. Good jab. Good up jab from Fernandez. Oh, that's good. Uppercut to the body from Bellato, though. Another good jab from Fernandez. Another little uppercut to the body from Bellato, but not as strong. Ooh, nice right hand from Fernandez. Good jab from Fernandez. Another right hand lands for Fernandez. Oh, nice uppercut. That kind of buckled Bellato. That's a good jab from Bellato. Good jab from Bellato. Good leg kick from Bellato. Oh, that's a nice front kick to the body from Bellato. Oh, that's a good uppercut. Oh, Bellato drops Fernandez. Nope. Bellato with the upset to start the card. All right, let me see what y'all saying on YouTube if y'all saying anything. What's up, Jill? Let me pull up Twitch as well. Hey, Jill, see you on Twitch and YouTube. Appreciate that. Now I can look at both comment sections. Yeah, I had Fernandez too. I should have known better, but it is what it is. Fernandez was a debuting fighter. There was no need to put that much confidence in him. All right, next fight is Tobias versus Ngozi. Let me put that up. I'm eating pizza. Real pizza. What's his name? What's up, Grusin? All right, first poll is up on YouTube. All right, predictions up on Twitch and poll is up on YouTube. You said that icky fight? He said, "Oh, Ricky and in their Ricky fight, Tobias." And also, feel free to like the stream up. I would appreciate that. He's injured. Yeah, W Suntis. No sponsorship though. All right, I'm done. I'm done lunching. Time to yap. Time to yap. That's kind of crazy, like conspiracy that now all of a sudden they all these props are closing on the Johnson fight, and odds shifting heavily to Dober. It seems more than just like an injury. It seems like a rigged fight. I appreciate the bits, Jill. Appreciate the bits. Jill with those 5 bits. I appreciate you, Jill. And again, you are indeed the bittiest. The bittiest of them all. I appreciate you. I got Max. Who y'all got? Y'all got Max or Oliveira? Bittiest and craziest. Yeah, I definitely think Rosas wins. Rosas is one of my more yeah, Rosas Jr. is one of my more confident picks on this card. Probably top two picks for this card is Rosas Jr. But yeah, they kind of dragging in this card. I don't know what they feel they have to wait for. It's what is it, 6:04? I guess they want the main event to start around 11 p.m. or something. So I guess they got to drag a lot of hours. I guess. But they literally wasted a whole hour before the first fight on the card. And now they wasting like another 10, 20 minutes for the next fight. Like, I don't think y'all got to drag it out this much. So how many fights we got on this card? We got like 13 fights. We got 12. So about an average amount of fights on the card. But still. They had good pacing last week, but terrible pacing this week. What you gonna switch to? To a different stream? Well, I mean, I'm talking about like a different Paramount stream or something. How does that work? Oh, CBS. Oh, that's dope. Live TV. Tobias. So it's not Tobias, it's Tobias. Yeah. That's what I do like about live TV. There's usually rarely a lag. It's like the best thing you're gonna get to being in person. The second best thing to being in person. I think Oliveira gonna get knocked down at least one time in this fight. At least one time. You know, Oliveira gotta get dropped like this by every single fight. DR Ngozai. But yeah, we just waiting for the next fight. That's all. So right now, YouTube says majority Tobias. 88% of people are picking Tobias to win this one. Let's see who Jill picked. I'm pretty sure she picked Tobias. Yeah, she put 1K points on Tobias. But yeah, how y'all doing? And how y'all bets going so far? If any of y'all bets have had any legs go through right now, or had any parlays crashed already? How we feeling? How we feeling about the fight so far? How we feeling about the card in general? How we feeling about life? Any political takes? Going once, going twice. Yep. This is a very open and yeah, they have, but minor things, minor things. Like I said, they're off a bit, but they still in the range I want them to be in. I just feel like I wasn't given enough average picks. So I like let me do a little bit more average. I'll check my deals, but yeah, I was like yeah, I wasn't doing enough average picks, so I started doing more, and so the quality of them have dropped. But yeah, it is what it is. Cool little I'm not gonna say that's a learning experience. That's a relearning experience about that fight in particular. Because even after I made it and placed a bet on that fight or put that fight in a parlay, I started looking at Fernandez a little more. Like, wait a sec, he had like 2 fights ago. He fought this guy named Edwards, who I know is like kind of like a mid-tier regional guy, and he took him to the distance, had a real competitive fight with him. And then I think he had one more fight. Then he had like a fight against a can on the contender series. So nothing really was indicated like this is debut. I usually don't go average confidence on debuting fighters unless it's like a tailor-made fight, which this wasn't. I knew Bellato was a tough game veteran. I'm not saying I should have not had picked for that, but I definitely should have had one average. And probably should have put him in a significant parlay. I should have put him in this like minor parlays, but it is what it is. It is what it is though. You know, you learn. I like it. Nothing I did about that as far as prediction wise put a hole in my foot or put a bullet in my foot. And prediction wise or betting wise, put a bullet in my foot. So like they're like little bruise. Make some little adjustments early in the year. Sharpen them up. All right, fight about to go down. Tobias versus Nagojai. All right, fight's on the way. They touch gloves. Right now, they're just trading leg kicks. Not a whole lot going on right now. Good little leg kick there from Nagojai. Another good leg kick from Nagojai. Big looping hook from Tobias misses. Nice front kick to the body from Tobias. Oh, that was an overhand that was real close to landing flush from Nagojai. Like Tobias, you gotta get on that grappling. You're not the striker here. Nice straight to the body. Nagojai definitely looking much sharper on the feet. Nice push kick, nice steep to the body from Tobias. Nice, I mean from Nagojai. I'm getting tongue tied here, but anyway, anyway. But yeah, come on, Tobias. Are you retarded? Grapple the boy. Grapple the man. This guy's obviously a striker. He's a one-dimensional striker. He lets guy style on you. You're real close to getting knocked out. Like, obviously you ain't get rocked yet, but I see the shots he's looking for. That's gonna push you out cold. It's time to start level changing because he already getting close to landing shots he want to land on you, or opening you up for the shots he wants to land on you. Another teep to the body from Nagojai. Now, Nagojai making a dumb mistake. He's the one clinching for whatever reason. That was real dumb. But yeah, do more dumb stuff. Yeah, this is a weird fight. So we got Nagojai, having a striking clinic on Tobias, and he clinches up with him, which is dumb. And then yeah, weird stuff going on here. And now we got like a low blow, sort of. Weird stuff happening right now. But yeah, I know you're mad now. You got hit with a nut shot. You got hit with some follow up shots. You're mad. Go out there and grapple. Stop trying to strike. Please stop trying to strike. Go out there and grapple like your life depends on it, because your life does depend on it, my guy. Go out there and grapple. That guy is clearly the better striker. Take this time to reflect after getting punched in the nuts and go out there and grapple. I think Nergoza has like a tick, so he can't help but do that little blinking thing all the time. That's just something genetic or whatever it is, a defect he has. Genetic defect. Ooh, another overhand gets real close to landing flush from Nergoza. Again, Tobias, go out there and grapple. Grapple, my guy. You put on all this muscle, go out there and grapple. Use that muscle. Another leg kick lands for Tobias. Nergoza. Now a leg kick lands for Tobias. Another overhand lands for Nergoza. I'm making that noise downstairs. But yeah. Another straight to the body lands for Nergoza. Uppercut to the body lands for Nergoza. Another front kick to the body lands for Nergoza. Body kick partially lands for Nergoza. Again, Nergoza is out here having target practice. Tobias, go out there and grapple. You're clearly getting show levels on the feet. You're not going to win a striking battle. Oh my goodness. Now he just waste energy. Do a slow wheel kick. I mean, at this point, is seeing Oliveira get knocked out or TKO'd or losing something traumatic. Oliveira been finished like 8 times. If he get finished again, like ain't no big deal. We acting like it's I don't know who hasn't got finished. Like saying Makhachev get knocked out or something. I mean, I don't care for Makhachev, but it'd be something shocking if Makhachev got knocked out. Something like shocking if Khabib get knocked out. Something shocking if John Jones got knocked out or something like that. But Oliveira, he been stopped like 15 times. And Oliveira type of guy, like at this point, if he gets finished again, it's not gonna be the end of his career. He has shown that he's been finished multiple times. He has bounced back from being finished multiple times. He has went on long winning streaks. He has went on a couple of little small losing streaks. So win or lose, Oliveira should be pretty decent afterwards. Should be. I say it would be worse for Oliveira if he took a long, thorough beating over like 5 rounds, like just getting whooped, getting dropped, getting picked back up, getting dropped again, getting used like a heavy bag. I said that'd be worse than him getting this ran through. But yeah, we're in round 2. Tobias still just striking. But hey, maybe he'll luck out and land a shot, or luck up and land a shot that will hurt Ngozai, and then he'll be able to take him down or something. But I haven't even seen him attempt a takedown from Tobias. He ain't there with a one-dimensional fighter, and he has not attempted a single takedown. Right hand lands for Tobias slightly, ever so slightly. Another overhand lands for Ngozai. Now Tobias is trying to grapple. But yeah, Ngozai got away with 2 cage grabs there. But yeah, Tobias going hard for a takedown attempt right now. He had some good attempts there, but the cage grab stopped the good attempts. Now he's had some lackluster attempts. But yeah, he's giving up the takedowns now, and they're back to the center of the cage, back to striking. Ngozai lands straight to the body. That was the slowest telegraphed overhand I've seen. Oh, big shot slanted from Tobias. Tobias finally able to get a takedown. He landed some sloppy shots. Had Ngozai hurt. Now he's nearly have him mounted. Dropping shots on top. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Even though he shouldn't right now. It's too soon, but still stop the fight. He has the mount. Drop a little bit of ground and pound. A minute, 25 seconds to work. Close to set up this arm triangle. Close. Not there yet. And now he got reversed. But maybe he might be able to get a triangle choke from bottom, maybe. That was a good shot landed by Ngozi on top. This is a wacky fight. Both these guys exhausted. But Tobias did enough to win this round, but still, you had a perfect opportunity. You let it slip that easily. You get picked apart all fight. You land some sloppy shots, hurt him. You take him down. You get him mounted, and you give up the mount that easily. Come on now. It's a drunk man fight. Even his coach talking about how sloppy they are. Right now, it's a drunk man fight. Both you guys ass. Luckily for you, you're only like 22 years old, but right now you're ass. We'll get it fixed up in the next 10 years or so. Right now, you got to make it work. All right, round 3 we go. 1-1. Ugly fight, but somehow it's 1-1. It all comes down to this round. Well, I was going to say 2018 Ngozi. How's it 2018 when he got clipped and taken down and mounted? I guess maybe he got that round. Maybe a couple teeps from Ngozi to start this round. Another teep from another rare teep. What did you say? Rare teep. Another rare teep from Ngozi. Straight to the body lands for Ngozi. Overhand lands for Ngozi. Leg kick from Ngozi. Another leg kick from Ngozi. Hook lands for Tobias. Another rare teep from Ngozi. Another straight to the body. Another rear teep for Ngozi. Overhand parsley lands for Ngozi. Now it's a front teep from Ngozi. How you that close and swinging that sloppy? Rear teep again for Ngojai. Man's getting teeped up. Man, it's a hard fight to watch. But yeah, I don't need to say everything. Basically, Tobias is walking forward, swinging at the air, while Ngojai just teeps him and lands little shots. That's all. Just target practice, really. And we got a minute and 40 seconds left in this round. Uppercut lands for Ngojai and he escapes to the left. A minute and 19 seconds left. Now he catches the leg. Got 50 seconds left. Maybe get this to the ground. Nope, seems like he not gonna get this takedown. He gets a takedown. 20 seconds left. Can you get the hooks in? Come on, you might as well go for it. You got all right. Go for broke. You got 12 seconds. Go for the rear naked choke. It's gonna be hard against the cage. Runs out of time. We probably was gonna get that. I'm pretty sure Ngozai got flexible hips, so that probably wouldn't even have finished him. But yeah, in my opinion, I said opinion. What's the opinion? In my opinion, Ngozai 29-28. I know a lot of people say 30-27, but I say 29-20. I feel like he clearly lost the round two. Ngozai did, but round one very clear. Round three very clear. I'm not nervous at all about the Rosa Jr. fight. He did. But yeah, let me already end these polls because we know what happened. There's no way they robbed Ngozai here. No way. I think he's gonna be taking down Font pretty easy. Font has like 15% takedown defense. And also, Rosa Jr. is like 20 years old. He's getting better still. He's still getting a lot better. Font is where he's at. It's not Font that's gonna pull out the surprises or show evolution. It's gonna be Rosa Jr. So I can see if it was the other way around and Rosa Jr. was this vet that had this issue, that issue, and all these issues, and he's not going. He's 38. He's not going to improve that. But it's the opposite. Font is the one with clear issues, and he's not going to improve them very much. right, what's the next fight? Next fight is Sumadurgi versus Jesus Aguilar. You said neither wins this next fight? But yeah, poll is up. Let me put the prediction up. I appreciate the bitch, Jill. But yeah, who we feeling here? Are we feeling Madurgi or Sumadurgi? Are we feeling Aguilar? Are we feeling Jesus? Or are we feeling Sumadurgi? How y'all feeling? So we got 100% for Aguilar. We got 2 votes, 100% for Aguilar here. So we're saying, let's see, has anybody picked Sumadurgi yet? Nope. Still 2 votes for Aguilar, no votes for Sumadurgi. Let's see what Jill has said on Twitch. Jill has not picked anyone yet on Twitch. She has not picked Madurgi. She has not picked Aguilar. She has decided to not vote and to say pick neither. So Jill's also going Jesus. But yeah, how we feel about the fight so far today? Pretty mid, right? Pretty mid so far. Pretty mid. Finally, I'll let you get your vote in. And you put a weird number, 510. Why not 500? Why not 1K? You just put 510. You said yuck is how I feel. Yeah, that's how I feel about this card right now so far too. Santos, Cody. Who's Cody B? Cody Garbrandt. I know another one. Oh, that's Brundage. So Cody Brundage, you're picking Cody Brundage, win by KO. Don't seem like that parlay gonna hit, but best of luck. I don't care what the value is on Brundage. Brundage never seemed like a guy that, well, he has come through as a dog, but mostly he has come through as a dog when he gets DQ victories. But yeah, of all the Codys, you chose Brundage. You got Cody Dirt in here, you got Cody Garbrandt, and you chose Cody Brundage. And I'm trying to see what Santos is on this card. I don't see no Santos. I see a Rodriguez and a Ferreira, but not a Santos. I see a Montez, no Santos. But yeah, Dober's the favorite, so that's not nothing crazy. And Dober to win by KO. If you picking Dober, you might as well pick KO, so that makes sense. Again, I don't see a Santos. And Cody Brundage of all Codys don't make no sense. Brundage props. This guy got a tatted on hairline. Man, just go bald, ref. There's no need to get your hairline tatted on. You look weird. Yeah, Aguilar is a pretty decent dog. Cody, Cody Brundage though. That's just you just burning your money at that point. But yeah, Aguilar is a good dog. Dober very likely could win this one. It seemed like the odds. But yeah, here's Aguilar comes swinging for the fences and missing. Good inside leg kick for Sumadurgi. Jab partially lands for Sumadurgi. Aguilar just swinging and missing. Not really saying much technique from Aguilar. I just see it swinging and missing right now. He's out there playing the lotto. He's not thinking about it. He just, ooh, nice, well timed flying knee for Sumadurgi. Lands partially. Now Aguilar attempting a takedown here. Defended. But yeah, Aguilar just trying to hold him against the cage right now. Not really doing nothing effective right now, but I guess at the very least he's draining time off the clock. But this round still has very much been a Sumadurgi round unless Aguilar's able to get a takedown and actually deal some damage here. Sumadurgi's winning right now. They're back to space. Sumadurgi lands a right hand. Well, left hand, not a right hand. Inside leg kick lands for Sumadurgi. I don't think that was low. That was a leg kick. How did it hit him in the nuts? I know he's short, but I don't know how somebody's leg kick hit you in the nuts. Oh yeah, it kind of rose up. All right, fight resumes. Outside leg kick lands for Sumadurgi. Oh, nice body kick lands for Sumadurgi. Easily defends the slow takedown attempt from Aguilar from a mile away. Some swelling underneath the eye of Aguilar. Ooh, spinning wheel kick partially lands for Sumadurgi. Jab lands for Sumadurgi. This man watching cars out there. Swinging and missing and spinning is Aguilar. Sumadurgi looking sharp. Aguilar looking sloppy and swinging and wild and missing. Jab lands for Sumadurgi. Outside leg kick lands for Sumadurgi. Ooh, check hook lands for Sumadurgi as well. Inside leg kick lands good for Aguilar though. Ooh, couple hooks land for Sumadurgi. Jab lands for Sumadurgi. Ooh, nice body kick lands for Sumadurgi. Inside leg kick lands for Sumadurgi. Step inside kick partially lands for Sumadurgi. Left hand lands for Sumadurgi. Then he just got flung. Aguilar tried to go for a takedown and Sumadurgi just flung him on his back. Ooh, overhand and the jab lands for Aguilar a little bit. The cleanest shots for him this fight. But yeah, very much a Sumadurgi round. Very, very much a Sumadurgi round. Very clear. I mean, I think they say it's gonna be on TV at 6 o'clock or what 7 o'clock. I don't know what time that is. Maybe it's eight p.m. She said 8 p.m. So at 8 p.m. it's gonna be on CBS. I don't know if CBS is still a public channel, so I think at 8 p.m. the fights are gonna be on CBS. So you can watch them on CBS. That's one thing. And then if you got Paramount Plus, it's only like $13 a month, and you have access to all UFC fights in the UFC vault. So it's very cheap now. But yeah, look out for CBS at 8 p.m. And as far as if you just want to have fights and never have to worry about where to watch them or not, Paramount Plus is very cheap, and you don't got to pay for pay-per-views the rest of this year. Maybe in 2027, like yeah, we gonna bring back pay-per-views, but 2026, you don't got to worry about pay-per-views no more for the UFC. I appreciate the bits. So that's 18 bits from Jill. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. We go into round number two. Sumadurgi had a very strong first round. We go into round number two. We still got 2 rounds at most coming here. They touch gloves. Round two is underway. Outside leg kick lands for Sumadurgi. Spinning back kick lands softly for Sumadurgi. They probably gonna wait till like April or something to announce it. Like they have it together to announce that there's a White House card, but I think they're gonna wait till like April to actually show who's gonna be on the card and probably have it like late summer, probably. Front kick lands to the body for Sumadurgi. Another front kick to the body lands for Sumadurgi. Nice inside leg kick for Sumadurgi. Nice step aside kick for Sumadurgi. Couple hooks land for Sumaderji, mostly on the gloves. He says tonight. Well, that's interesting. That's very interesting that he's going to announce the fights on the card so early. Another takedown easily defended and reversed by Sumaderji. He's on top of Aguilar now in the half guard position. Good elbow there landed by Sumaderji on top. Now he's in the full guard of Aguilar. All right. They're back to their feet. A minute and 49 seconds left in round number 2. Sumaderji has been dominating this fight in this round. How do you think this man's Frank Edgar 2.0? This man can't even wrestle. How do you think this is Frank Edgar? He's not even 15% of the fighter that Frank Edgar was. He can't wrestle. He can't box. He got a guillotine and he got some power. And he's tough. He's no Frank Edgar. He's not a Frank Edgar 2.0. He's not a Frank Edgar 1.5. He's not a Frank Edgar 0.5. Another front kick lands to the body for Sumaderji. Nice knee there lands for Sumaderji up the middle. Ugly takedown attempt from Aguilar, easily defended. He gets a takedown at the end of the round. Sumaderji does. But yeah, 2 dominant rounds in the books for Sumaderji. 2 clear 10-9s. Yeah, come over to Twitch as well. You know, get 2 devices. See the exact stream in the exact same format, but just on 2 different platforms. And, you know, support the guy. Support the guy, support the boy, support the man. Maybe drop a gifted. Maybe drop a bit or so. Maybe ask for my Cash App. Who knows? But, yeah. I'm on 2 platforms simultaneously. Matter of fact, you don't really gotta do nothing because at least Twitch has real ads. YouTube don't got real ads. Like y'all can get hit with 500 ads. I'll make a penny. Matter of fact, I'll probably make 0.001 pennies for the whole stream on YouTube. If y'all were 10 people were in my Twitch stream for like an hour. Matter of fact, because I do be live for like these cards be like 5 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. So I'll probably if 10 people were on there, I probably would make $5 just from y'all being in there. Again, not big money, but it'd be something. Versus 5 hours on YouTube without a gift or a donation, I'll probably make again 0.001 penny. But yeah, I appreciate everyone that's in here. But I'm just yapping. But yeah, we're in round 3. Super Dirty starts this round on the attack. Aguilar getting outstruck, out wrestled, everything. He's coming in. He started landing some little ugly looping shots a little bit, and then got taken right down by Sumaderji. Sumaderji has his back. Oh, watch out for that get. Well, no, not there no more. Was there for, man, it was never there, but was kind of in a position where you could advance to this and that. Might have been able to try to tap Tim submission, but was never no actual position to get those a real attempt at a submission. But yep, Super Dirty ahead on the grappling as well. Now he's in side control on top of Aguilar. Aguilar back to his feet. Exactly. Nice hook partially lands for Aguilar. But yeah, 100 bits for only $1.40. Nice left hand lands for Sumaderji. You could definitely ball on a budget on Twitch if you wanted. So you could ball on a budget, show support. Drop a little $1.40 on me. Make it rain on me for only $1.40. Where else can you do that in the world besides Twitch? You can't go to a strip club with $1.40 and make it rain. You can do that on Twitch though. See, very convincing. Good flying knee attempt there from Sumaderji. Aguilar finally gets a single leg takedown. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this fight. Aguilar back to his feet. Aguilar lands a couple shots. Nice front kick to the body from Sumaderji. Oh, nice counter. Hook and left hand lands for Sumaderji. Some more swinging and missing from Aguilar. We got 1 minute and 33 seconds left in round number 3. Aguilar definitely needs to finish the win here. He eats another jab from Sumaderji. Aguilar attempted another single leg takedown with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this round and left in this fight. And now he's spending way too much time here just clinching. You're not going to win the fight. You're probably not going to win the round just clinching here against the cage. Nice little elbow landing there. A couple of nice elbows here in the clinch landing for Sumaderji. Nice little knee there landing to the chest by Sumaderji. Nice elbow. Oh, spinning back kick lands to the body for Sumaderji. Good jab lands for Sumaderji. 29 seconds left in this fight. Oh, that's a good hook landed by Aguilar. They trading here in the closing seconds. Oh, left hand, another left hand in a hook landed. Aguilar dropped. Fight's over. 3 rounds to none for Sumaderji. He had Aguilar hurt a couple times in that third round. But yeah, pretty easy fight to score. Pretty easy. Matter of fact, a fight you can only score one way. Sumaderji in 30-27. I appreciate that on-screen celebration, Jill. 40 bits. I love it. Love to see it. And then you drop some more bits. So in total for this stream, you have dropped 63 bits. And you're the only biddy person and the biddiest of them all. You hold the throne. You hold the tiara. You hold the crown. And if anyone wants to challenge that for only $1.40, you can take the lead for only $1.40. Again, nowhere in the world else can you make it rain for only $1.40. So for only $1.40, you can take the lead from Jill. Again, you can't go to any strip club and drop $1.40. And instead of dropping $100 in ones on a stinky booty stripper with no class, you can drop $1.40 on a classy guy like me from the comforts of your own home or wherever you may be. So yeah, you should feel privileged to gift me $1.40. You could barely even eat outside for $1.40. Like, matter of fact, a dollar menu at McDonald's, like, you get like a matter of fact, McDouble's like $2.50 now, $2.75. So you can't even do that at McDonald's no more. A small fry like $1.50. So again, what else really in this world can you do with $1.40? Anywhere else? Even like a basic candy bar is like $1.95 now. So you can literally make it rain in this magical world of streaming on Twitch for only $1.40. Again, nowhere else in the world can you do that. You can even go to third world countries. You can't make it rain $1.40. You give somebody in a third world country $1.40, they'll cut your Achilles off. So you can't do that nowhere else. So only here on Twitch would that be respected and celebrated. So everybody ain't big money. So you can't go nowhere in the world and feel like you're big money with $1.40, but except Twitch. So you come here on Twitch with your balling on a super budget. You know, you might got $20 to your name, but that $20 make you a very wealthy person on Twitch. Because you can get a whole lot of bits. And they go a long way. And they are greatly appreciated. And Jill, again with 5 more bits. I appreciate the 5 bits, Jill. But yeah, Jill just be stunning on y'all. She in both streams. She the only one gifting. Y'all over here looking like sad face clowns, and she out here making it rain. Me personally, I wouldn't stand for that. I would go bit for bit. If this was not my stream, and I seen Jill in the stream that I'm in, and she's like, you know, making it rain, dominating leaderboards for less than $1.40, I would feel some type of way. I would go out there and start going bit for bit with her. I would start off by just dropping 100 bits to just show her up a little bit. Then Jill probably try to respond back, try to drop 100 bits on me. On the streamer. Now I drop 200 bits. I double it up. Then we be in a whole bit off war. And then we'd be like tit for tat. Then I drop 1,000 bits. Just like that, I'd be like that. I would take the bit wars to different levels. I appreciate that 30 bits, Jill. That enlarged emoji bits. But yeah, bit. I said bit. She's gifted so many bits. Her name changed to bit, but her name is Jill. But yeah, Jill is alone in that top of the leaderboard with 103 bits. So like I said, 140 bits is. 100 bits is 140. So she has passed the $1.40 mark. Just has passed the $1.40 mark for the stream. Let me enlarge some stuff. I can't share my own channel. What type of stuff is that? How can I not share my... Hello, sister. I forgot you even follow me on Twitch. I know you follow me on YouTube. I forgot all about you following me on Twitch. But yeah, there's a couple people in the stream, but only really two people are talking. But yeah, Jill, since you're the only one talking, I don't know who these other people are outside of my sister. So Jill, that is my sister right there. Yeah, yeah. W lore, W genetics, W family. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'll be doing that. I did the same thing years ago with YouTube. I stole your phone and made you subscribe to me on YouTube. And then last year was it Thanksgiving? I stole your phone, or was it Christmas? Either way, I stole your phone sometime this year and got you to follow me on Twitch. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna steal your phone and get you to subscribe to me on Twitch. Also, I'm gonna get you to gift me 100 subs on Twitch. And I appreciate that 5 bits. Now Jill is at the top of the leaderboard with 108 bits. I mean, you shouldn't get into gifting. Gifting is a very dark culture because gifts are like $8, and people see your one gift and like, that's all. All you did was gift one gift. You couldn't gift more. People look at you like a peasant when you give one gift, and one gift is like $8. So yeah, I wouldn't get into gifting. And then if they start saying 5 gifted, 20 gifted, 100 gifted, and again, it's a very slippery slope. So yeah, bidding is much better than gifting. One sub is like $9. 5 sub is like $30. So you wouldn't see those people gifting Kaizen at 100 and 150 subs. They like gifting them like $600. But bits, you can get like 100,000 bits or whatever amount of bits, 1 bit, this bit, 100 bits for like $1.40, and then you could gift them like here and there, a little on-screen celebration. Gift 1 bit here, give 2 bits here, give 50 bits here. Again, for like $1.40. They're way more flexible, I would say, way more flexible. Yeah, Jill now she's using her mod abilities to pin her bits. So she's bidding up and she's flexing by pinning her bits. She flexing like Papa on y'all. I'm gonna go and put the next poll up for the next fight. So yeah, Sumaderji won. Jill gets no points for that fight. All right, let me put the poll up. I waited. I'm like behind. I was too busy yapping that I forgot to put these polls up. We got Cody Durden or Niam. Now let me put the poll up. Yeah, I ain't typing that man's full name out. So who y'all got? Y'all got Cody Durden or y'all got Niam? Y'all got Niam? Y'all got Tuminda Barral or Durden? Who y'all got here? And this one right here, I'll sell you. I appreciate that. But why am I stuttering? But anyway, now give me some bits because then you can start a hype train, and then more people see that I'm streaming. Then more people tune in, like, what this guy's doing. Then they'll at least tune in for like 5 seconds, like, oh, he ain't doing nothing. But hey, you'll get some like 10 other people that will pop in the stream, and like, oh, what's he doing? So you give like a couple little bits, like 5 bits, 20 bits, start a little hype train, and then people on Twitch will be alerted that more people will be alerted that I'm streaming. And maybe in that little 5 seconds that they're in here, maybe I'll make them laugh. Maybe I'll get a follower out of it. And that's how streaming works. Yeah, very tempting. But yeah, fights underway. Durden versus Tuminda Barral. Durden starts with a heavy leg kick that he lands. He better hope that he don't run into a punch. You're a little bit too hot right now. Slow it down a little bit. Get him to rush a little bit, then level change and take him down and hold him down. Don't go out there, you aggressive with a strike and then run into a punch. That's not what you want to do here, Durden. But right now, Durden's going heavy with the leg kicks. He lands two leg kicks, and two-minute Raw lands one leg kick. Good level change there from Durden. Oh, this fight probably over. But yeah, Durden gets a double leg, but he falls right into the guillotine attempt here. What happened to the broadcast? Oh, it's back. It went blue for a second there. But yeah, Durden's still in the guillotine. But yeah, Durden lands some good ground and pound here. 2-minute Raw's probably about to get his guillotine up. Yep, he gives guillotine up. Durden passes to half guard. But yeah, Durden definitely thinking about taking his back. But it's a risk there. You know, you try to jump on that back, you might end up on your back. But yeah, Durden's seemingly in a good position right here. He had 2-minute Raws, burned a lot of his energy going for these guillotine attempts. But they're back to space. Another leg kick lands for Durden. Big leg kick lands for a 2-minute Raw. Another leg kick from 2-minute Raw. Overhand partially lands for Durden. Durden going for another takedown. Oh, nice big takedown for Durden there. Lands right in side control. What's up with this camera? Why keep going dark and light? Y'all a multi-billion-dollar company. How y'all production going light and dark? What's going on with your lights? But yeah, Durden on the front headlock right now. This is not a submission attempt. He just holding his position, trying to think what to do next. He's not gonna go for no guillotine here. That'd be dumb. Durden lands a knee as 2-minute Raw goes back to his feet. Oh, now 2-minute Raw gets a big takedown. Now he falls into the guard of Durden. Oh, you going crazy with the bits. I appreciate the bits, big sis. Oh, Cody Durden going for an armbar. But yeah, I can't fully appreciate your bits just right now. Once I see this round is over, I'm definitely gonna give you your full praise for all these bits. You just have, flexed on Jill now. Jill has been laughing at everybody for weeks now. You just come in and drop like 500-600 bits. But yeah, shout out to my big sister though with that. I think 600 bits. I believe it's 600. I'm not looking at it right now. I'm looking at the fight, but I believe 600. But yeah, shout out to my big sister. Now to Mineral took the back of Durden. To Mineral landed a couple good elbows there. They kind of scrambling for position. Now Durden back on a single leg attempt. Transitions to a double. Still trying to fight for the double. Like the Mineral trying to set up another submission attempt. Now he's backing on single. Eating some good elbows here from Tamin Raw. Round ends a pretty competitive round. You could go either way with that one, but they probably gonna give that round to Min and Raw based off trying to finish. It's not like Durden was ever in any position to finish the fight. He got a couple takedowns. He really kind of won the positional battle for the most part that round. But it was 2 Min and Raw going for submissions. He did get some takedowns of his own. They had some top positions, so probably gonna be a 2 Min and Raw round. But definitely, a good round for both guys. And I feel like Durden, with his experience in UFC, he could take that in to the next round and try and score some more takedowns. And as the fight goes on, Two Minute Raw's gonna be less scrambling. He's gonna be able to get some better top control, better control, and win these next 2 rounds. But we'll see. He said your sister won, and that's cool. But yeah, shout out to Jill W Mod pinning my sister's bits there. So she gifted 400 bits. Matter of fact, she gifted 800 bits, not just 400. She gifted 800 bits. Yeah, but a whole lot. That's a bit record on my channel. But yeah, we into round number 2. Durden lands a jab, kind of a little slappy jab to start round 2. Yeah, Durden trying to tackle a leg here. I don't know if that's his body right there to be trying to go for leg locks. But yeah, Durden relinquishes the leg. Now, Mineral has the back mount. Well, he has the back. Not really a mount yet. Durden trying to shake him off now and end up in the guard of, yep, Durden ends in the guard of Mineral now. I think it's the time to start landing some ground and pound. Not even like big ground, but just start punching him in the side a little bit, Durden, and start landing some little shots to the side. Don't try to advance too much because that allows him to scramble. Just milk some time. Take like 2 minutes off the clock. Just punch him in the rib a little bit. Don't lift your head up. And here he is. He got out scrambled here again. Now like 2 minute roll about to end up on top again. And now 2 minute rolls on top and the half, the side control of Durden. Two-minute roll lands a good elbow there. Lands a hook. I don't know why you keep going for this leg lock. I doubt you're going to get that. I feel like it's only like a very small percent of people that actually get leg locks as far as in the UFC. And most of the people are like, knee bar specialists, ankle lock specialists. So unless you're like really a specialist, it's very rare you're going to get that submission. But yeah, it's like Durden's low on gas or whatever. Now it's like 2 minute roll is kind of getting these falling over and takedowns. Durden's not really getting no efficient offense. He had a couple good positions at points in this fight, but hasn't really done any effective damage this whole fight. Landed a couple leg kicks. But 2 minute roll is getting in positions more so now. He had the better submission attempts. Winning the control time. A good shot landed there by 2 Minute Raw. Another good shot. But yeah, Durden back to his feet with 4 seconds left in this round. He lands a good right hand. Lands another good right hand. But that one's out the bell. Maybe Durden might be better on the feet. Maybe. That's the best damage he did all fight. He landed like 2 right hands, one during, in the round and one after the round. The first one spun 2 Minute Raw around, so maybe that's your path to victory. Because you're not winning the grappling. You're supposed to win the grappling, but you're losing the grappling. All right, third and final round. And now it's 2 Minute Raw initiating the grappling. And just like that, he's back on his on bottom again, Durden is. 2 Minute Raw just bigger and stronger. To Raw's high once again, ends up on bottom. And now like Durden's about to end up back on bottom. Yep, he's back on bottom again. He got too high. Now 2 Minute Raw shook him off. Time is not Durden's friend, and it's not like Durden's a finisher. Or at least a consistent finisher. Yeah, over .5 could definitely hit in that fight. And now 2 Minute Raw's on top with the hooks in. And he got the body lock now. And he's kind of fishing for this rear naked choke. Yeah, Durden's continuing to get out scrambled and out muscled here. And now Durden ends up on top with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Again, he's gonna need a finish most likely, or some big work here, and hope that the judges did give him 1 round, which is possible, but that's a lot of hoping. But all you can do right now is go hard. He need to do something to at least win 1 round. You got a little less than half a round left. Maybe drop some elbows. Maybe bust some 2 minute roll up or something. Past the half guard now. Yeah, please like and subscribe, guys. Please like and subscribe. Dirty trying to go for arm triangle choke here. Oh, he might have his arm triangle. Come on, get his arm triangle. Get his arm triangle. Or at least take the back, get the rear naked choke. Come on, go for something. Go for broke. Go for that rear naked choke. You got a minute left. Might as well go for it. Hello, sister. Where does big cinnamon roll come from? You get with the Cinnabon? And now people hear the echo that you're in here because you got the stream on. But look at what my sister got me. It must be my birthday or something. She gifted me and she gave me cake. I know. It's still a cake. It's a dessert. It's a dessert. Good. Thank you.
I was like, you know, eating on stream. Daddy was like, yeah.
I eat all the time on stream. You see this pizza right here. People don't care about my take. They care to see me eat.
I think I bought some extra stuff. I don't know what I did.
You say you did some extra stuff?
Oh no. What this stuff means.
No, you say, what do you do? What do you subscribe or something?
I don't know.
I don't know how you doing all this without the app. Or is this the app?
Here's that.
Oh. It'll like... You just in the chat. I don't see what else you do.
Huh?
I said you're just in the chat. I don't see like you did nothing extra. Like you get some bits, but I don't see like you.
What is this? What is this thing right here?
No, that's like say like you're in the chat a lot. You get points, and it's like say about I really don't do too much with that, but you could do certain things like you could highlight your message, but like that don't cost you. That's like just by you being in the chat, you get points automatically. Points that start to build up, and then you can highlight your message. Say if I had like a 50 people, 100 people in talking, your message you could light your message up because you know you've been active, you've been in the chat, so they give you stuff you could do, give you extra little perks. Some people have things where they can trigger like audios, like you could make it say little slogans, say this and stuff for like 1,000 points, 50 points, you know, however many points you want to relocate to that.
So what do gifts do?
Huh?
What do gifts do?
That's like money. I mean, it's not like money. It is money.
It says the same amount or you get less. It says 5 gifts is $29.95.
Now, gifts are more. At least per thing, like a bit is like less than a penny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Where I get him? Getting me too much money. I said bits are.
Now I want you to eat.
What somebody said? That's what somebody said.
Jill said, I want you to eat. No reason not to.
No. Imagine having Ronald as your coach. A guy who can't have a game plan is your coach.
Where's Jill at?
Huh?
Where's Jill at?
We mean where she Jill at?
Is Jill in Maryland or she's place else?
I don't know where Jill's at. Jill, where do you live? Like, what state you from?
Jill's in Michigan.
Michigan. All right, put up the next prediction. All right, next poll is up, or well, prediction is up. Who you got? You got a Tercios or Montez?
I don't see no post.
I gonna appear there. Again, I don't know why your phone make it look like there's a poll. You go. You also gain points off that too, because then you could put like any as many points as you want on there, and if you win, you get those points back, so you could gamble your points, your free points. All right, next poll is up, or well, prediction is up. Who you got? You got a Tercios or Montez? I gonna appear there. Again, I don't know why your phone make it look like there's a poll. You go. You also gain points off that too, because then you could put like as many points as you want on there, and if you win, you get those points back, so you could gamble your points, your free points.
Don't I have like the emojis of you?
Huh?
Why says this?
I guess they just put some ones there. They probably got to have something in there. So even though you never use those emojis, they said those are frequently used by you.
No, but I thought I bought some emojis already.
I mean, I only got emojis, so
I'm subscribed to one of your other things, and I have some Bitmojis.
yeah, you probably got. Well, I don't know how you would subscribe to anybody else. I only you been in Okola's chat.
Okay. Those are other streamers, Jazzy and Nicola.
Yeah, Okola and her younger sister Taylor.
Yeah, boy. You want some more?
Nah, one's enough.
There's some more downstairs. And so Daddy gets it.
Yeah, Daddy gonna kill it. I'm all about trying to lose calories right now. Or cut calories.
Why you eat that?
I mean, you gave it to me. I'm not gonna turn it down. I ain't gonna turn it down. I'll watch my calories, but I ain't gonna turn them down. They offered. Usually I'll probably eat like 6 slices of pizza. I only ate 3.
What are those emojis doing that she's sending?
What we say?
She sent these emojis of the sisters. They just dancing.
Yeah, different thing.
That's when we get smashed. Get her face smashed into cupcakes. Are you watching the fight?
It's not on right now. Commercial.
Where are you watching it?
Here. But since I'm not, I'm just looking at my chat right here. On the right. You're also looking at my YouTube chat sometime. Yeah, this car has not been a good car for debuting fighters.
people's pictures like that.
Cause in Jill case, I don't know if Jill subscribed to them, but I think she got a gift from both their streams. So like, you know how if you would have hit the subscribe button or that gift button, that gift's a random person. Like you can subscribe. You're not subscribed to my channel right now. Like you follow, but you're not subscribed. But so you know how you send ads and stuff because you're not subscribed. But when you gift subs, like say like people that be popping in Cosmic stream and these bigger streams, they be like rich people. They be dropping 100 gifts, 500 gifts, like crazy amount of money, like thousand dollars. When they do that, like say 20 gifts gives random people like 20 random people, 20 random people subs. So I know in Okola stream, it's this random guy that's like he like to be anonymous. He'll give like $500, $600-700 of subs, like 100 subs, and that's probably how Jill got Okola's emotes because that guy probably gave her a sub. And I guess it probably was me who gave Jill a sub on Taylor's stream because I'm probably one of the main gifters on Taylor's stream. I'm not like a big. I might give like a one sub, two sub, three sub, and I do it randomly. So she probably got one of those subs through me, as far as Taylor's subs. And sometimes you might have some random people like even though you don't get on Twitch, because the random gift don't be just somebody in the stream. It give like most of the gifters I get, I don't. It be streams I never been in. I just be on Twitch and they say, oh, so and so
give to watch people.
Huh?
You have to pay to watch people.
I mean, not really. You can watch them and you just have ads. Or you could pay for Turbo. You still paying, but you don't have to pay them directly. You paying Twitch directly. And then you don't have to pay for nobody's ads. Or you can have an ad blocker. So there's ways around it. But mainly just, I pay so I don't have ads and I'm supporting you as well or something. That's the main thing.
Oh, yeah, it's so much. She says she loves being here every week. Let me start a Twitch. Let me start posting on Twitch and going live.
You say you want to start a Twitch?
Yeah, I'm going to go live.
Yeah, it's super easy to start Twitch, especially off your phone. All you have to do is create an account and you just hit live. It's hard to do it from computer because then you gotta have a download software. But phone, you just literally get a phone, download the app, and then press live.
I don't want to talk about because I'm not doing no predictions.
The guy in white,
Who's the guy in white?
white trunks.
And what's his name?
Hmm?
What's his name?
Montez.
That's who I picked. I picked Alberto. Alberto.
Yeah, that's Alberto.
See, I don't remember. I just picked the name. I said, I'm gonna go Alberto. I'm gonna make sure they got eating all the food.
I got the other guy. Usually, we fight lose second round sub or decision. Nice elbow there landed by Montez. That was not a right hand, that was an elbow. Oh, nice right hand. That was a right hand landed by Montez. Nice knee to the body. Good combination there by Montez on the back foot. Good good elbow inside by Montez. Nice hook by Montez. Now Montez on the front headlock. Nice knee to the body by Montez. Oh, nice jumping front kick to the body by Montez. That definitely hurt Tercios a bit. Another jumping front kick to the body. Montez looking good through round one. Round one's over. We go into round number two. I'll be right back. See a sub action, yeah. Sub might come real soon. Submission. We're in round number two. Nice little question mark head kick attempt from Montez, partially lands. Partially. Tercios tried a wheel kick. Wasn't even close to landing. Flush at least. Ugly takedown attempt from Tercios. Oh, now he might get anaconda here. Oh, this might be over. Anaconda choke here for Montez. Then he puts Tercio to sleep with the anaconda. He hits his trademark anaconda, and Tercios goes to sleep. Second round submission for Alberto Montez. She don't even know how to mod yet, so in due time she'll be a mod. In due time. Matter of fact, you just learned how to mod a little bit just today. So yeah, I got some cream on my chin. But my sister gets her first prediction ever correct. She picks Montez. She didn't even know who was who. She just picked a name. I guess she liked blue more than what, purple or pink. She got it right. Yeah, she liked blue more than whatever that hot pink color is. No, basically a mod is, someone who keeps control of the chat. Basically, like you could make polls, make predictions. You could ban people. Like say somebody come here talking trash, you could ban them. You could time them out, like making them so they can't talk for 5-10 minutes. So yeah, a mod is basically like the referee, like the security or whatever. Keep things flowing well. Again, I really don't need no mods, but yeah, people definitely with bigger people that like bigger audiences that be having like 100 people, 500 people, 1,000 people, and they got regularly got trolls coming in there doing crazy stuff or saying crazy stuff. They yeah, then the mods have to ban people, mute people, do a bunch of stuff like that. Well, yeah, snot come out his nose. He just wipes snot off his nose, then he dap you up. Better sanitize their hands as soon as you get out of that ring. I don't know what that means. I'm not proficient in Spanish. No speaky español. I don't think Google Translate will help me much either. It probably would tell me the wrong things. But let's see who wins. We got Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage next. All right, poll is up. Who y'all got? Johnson or Brundage next? Let me put the prediction up. All All right. Poll and prediction are up. Yeah, it's always sad when that stuff happens. Said 1.3K KO. What's a 1.3 KO? You got 1.3 thousand on him to win by KO, or you predicting him to get a KO in 1.3 rounds? I didn't know you could do 1.3s. I know about 0.5s over 1.5, but what's a 1.3? Most UFC wins in history. Holloway 23, Oliveira 24. I see. But yeah, just waiting for the next fight now. I guess they gotta wait till 8 o'clock to go to the next fight. So yeah, they're gonna be straight yapping for at least the next 4 minutes. Probably at least the next 10 minutes. We've been honest. Matter of fact, at least the next 15 minutes. We've been honest because the fight's not gonna start as soon as it turns 8 o'clock. So they gotta wait till 8 p.m. first. So that's at least 3 minutes, and then yeah, they gotta soften up the next fight with some yap in between. So probably like 8:15 before the next fight is starting. So right now we just in a waiting game. Are you on computer, Jill, or on your phone? 'Cause I think when you're on your phone, it's like $8. When you're on computer, it's like $5.99. Let me see. Let me hop on someone else's stream real quick. See how much it is. So yeah, I'm looking on someone else's channel right now. Yeah, it's $5.99 to sub on computer. It's like $8 to sub on phone. But yeah, finally adjusted the title to the right title. But yeah, we had what, 5 fights down. Currently 2-3. Not a great start to this card. Only one perfect pick. That was Super Dirty, about to win by decision. Yeah, 2-3 currently. We got what's that? 5 fights. What's the math on that? 7 left. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 fights down. Currently 2-3. Still got the majority of the card to go. 7 fights left. It'd be great if I go perfect these remaining fights. That'd be perfect. I mean, that wouldn't be perfect. That'd be great because obviously it wouldn't be perfect because I already got 3 wrong. But that'd be great if I get the remaining ones right. That'd be great. Let's see if anybody put their points on the next fight. So both voters are going for Dante Johnson here for a total of 570 points on Johnson. Yeah, I don't know why either. I guess they charging you for convenience because with computer you gotta be sit down in a big desktop or whatever. Versus your phone, you could be anywhere in the world basically. So that's why they charge more. Yeah, you subscribe on YouTube, but but yeah, Twitch and YouTube are different. watch the Dover fight for some weird stuff. I don't think there'll be nothing weird about the fight. I think both these guys are. Shout out to my sister with the subscriber emotes on YouTube. The only thing I actually have emotes on, I don't have emotes on Twitch yet, but I do have YouTube emotes. Customized YouTube emotes. I try to put those emotes on Twitch, but Twitch said they don't fit the format, so I ain't bothered trying to edit them or pay someone else to edit them. I'm like, it ain't worth it. At least not right now for me to actually have emotes on Twitch. But yeah, shout out to those emotes. But yeah, as far as the Dober versus Johnson fight, it can't be that weird to be honest. Like two veterans, we know Johnson can win upset victories. That's not gonna be so surprising if he does win. We know Dober knocks people out. Both guys have like over what 12 fights apiece, at least 12 fights apiece in the UFC. Both guys have at least been in the UFC for like 7 years or more. I know Johnson probably been in the UFC for like 14 years. Dober probably been in the UFC for like 9, 10 years. So yeah, that fight can't be too weird. A lot of stuff can happen in that fight, but nothing gonna be so weird unless maybe one of them gets a submission. That'd be weird. Like if Johnson went out there and got a flying armbar, that would be weird. If Dober got a submission, that'd be weird. What I don't know what going on with Dober fight with the betting odds. I think like they said, I think that Johnson has injury, so I think that Johnson has injury. I think that's what it is. That's what I'm hearing, and that's what I'm having to believe. And that would make sense why the odds are shifting heavily in the favor of Dober. Brundage making his way to the octagon right now. How does Johnson look chinny when it's been Brundage been the one getting chinned all this time? I mean, anything can happen. It's not like Johnson is just some established fighter, so Brundage could win. Like he is live somewhat, but no way would I look at it. Will Brundage be the side? Like Brundage is not the side. He could win, yes, but is he really worth putting the bet on? Like worth it? Could he win? Yes, it's a possibility. Is he worth it? No. Is he going to win? Most likely, most likely not. Should you bet money on him? Most likely not. But yeah. Brundage been TKO, been stopped, TKO'd, or dropped in like his last 5 fights by middleweights. Let's see what y'all saying in the polls right now. So Johnson is a 67% pick on YouTube. 33% of people have Brundage. Look at Zuckerberg back there. All right, round one. Johnson come out with a big swinging. I said big swinging. A big swing and miss, and Brundage gets the takedown. Johnson showing some inexperience here. Yeah, Brundage not looking to do much. Kind of milking the clock right now. Johnson almost back to his feet now. Johnson back to his feet with a minute and 32 seconds left in round one. Landed some kicks. Oh, Johnson eats a right hand from Cody Brundage. Brundage lands a jab. Johnson sticks a jab. Leg kick lands for Brundage. Jab lands for Johnson. Jab lands for Johnson. His legs a lot. Ooh, right hand lands for Johnson. Hook right hand lands for Johnson. Round ends. Likely a Brundage round, but yeah. Some good little signs there for Johnson at the end, but should be a Brundage round. Brundage got a takedown, held him down the majority of that round. Didn't really do no damage. But yeah, for Johnson, can't get it sloppy early as he did in round one. Walk him down. Keep his defense a little tighter. Keep doing what he's doing. Brundage was definitely looking for that round to end. Like he was, instead of looking for the kill or looking for another takedown for the most part, he was looking at the clock, just trying to make it out that round. So that's not a good sign for Brundage. Like he looking to just try to make it out of rounds. And he's okay with just having top position, not really chasing no finish, not really chasing no great finish. I mean, not trying to chase no great position. He going for minimal position, low effort, attacks on top, if any attack. All right, we go to round number 2 now. Round number 2 are underway. Johnson pressing forward, throwing some strikes, lands a jab. Johnson does. Leg kick from Brundage. Brundage shoots a takedown. Johnson sprawls well. Brundage able to get the back now. Like kind of loose though. Yeah, this little funky little position here. Oh, now he on top. Johnson there drops some ground and pound. Like Brundage looking like he's ready to quit. Johnson getting some little chop shots here in this little funky position right here, little front headlock position. Yeah, but not a whole lot happening right here. Not a whole lot happening. Johnson is resting on his front headlock, getting a little bit of ground and pound here. But now he's throwing some heavier shots. He just really just weighing on Brundage, making Brundage carry his weight. Johnson got away with a little eye poke there. Well, he didn't get away with it. They see his eye poke. I really don't think Johnson is also. Brundage is also not Johnson. I just feel like Johnson. I feel like Johnson is fighting safe in my opinion. I don't feel like he exhausted. Brundage is exhausted, but Johnson fighting safe. Like he's not trying to end up on bottom too much. He see a position where Brundage just resting and he just gonna take the top position, land a little ground and pound. Round two goes to Johnson. So it should be 1-1 going here in the third. Momentum heavily on the side of Johnson. This fight that would look like it's going to be a stoppage on paper. Most likely going to be a decision. Most likely goes the distance. All right, third and final round. They touch gloves. Johnson pressing forward. Front kick to the body. Inside leg kick lands. Head kick attempt. Another takedown attempt from Brundage, but Johnson once again sprawls and down on the front headlock once again. Heavy front kick to the body lands for Johnson. Inside leg kick for Johnson. Jab lands for Johnson. Brundage lands a jab. Jab lands for Johnson. Inside leg kick lands for Johnson. Front kick Johnson. Yeah, Johnson is the much busier fighter right now. Overhand attempt for Brundage, but kind of lands more so with the wrist than an actual punch, flush landed punch. Said scripted. This is a terrible script. Uppercut lands to the body and hook lands for Johnson. Nice jab lands for Brundage. Oh, that's a real good jab landed by Brundage. Good jab landed by Brundage. Hook lands for Johnson. I like more of a push by Brundage than a jab. Push with open hand. Hook lands for Brundage. Jab lands for Brundage. Jab lands for Johnson. Hook lands for Johnson. Big leg kick for Brundage. Leg kick lands for Johnson. Leg kick for Brundage. Oh, that's a good jab from Brundage. Oh, nice big hook lands for Johnson. How this gonna be a draw? Johnson lands a heavy shot. Good jab lands for Johnson. Another poor takedown attempt from Brundage. Johnson wants to get on the front headlock. Johnson pressing forward, being more active, land a couple little hooks inside. But yeah, 29-28 Johnson, pretty clear. No such thing as a draw in this fight. Like Brundage, he had a good couple attempts in the first round, but pretty much after that, like he was just surviving. Like he wasn't really fighting to win. He had a good little moment with the jab, but again, like he never really pressed the action on anything. Like he was trying to fight back or really win. Like he was just trying to make it the distance. A split decision. Johnson with the split. I don't say I was a split decision, but hey, right man won regardless. All right, let's see what's the next fight. So we got Cody Garbrandt versus Long Zhao next. He said robbery. In what world? All right, poll is up. Let me put the prediction up. All right, prediction is up. Polls up. He said Cody is overrated. Who is Long Zhao? We'll watch he win. Long Zhao is a guy that can even win a C tier tournament, road to UFC. He got no power. He can't grapple. I know Cody falling off bad, but at least guys he lost to were like legit. Like they at least had power. At least were former champions or something, or future champions. For the most part, some of them weren't. But even like the guys that weren't are like were problems. Like Pedro Munoz never was a champion, but he was a problem. He had dangerous submission skills, had heavy hands, iron chin, crazy hard calf kicks. What's his name? Devin Figueiredo, flyweight champion, probably what a top three flyweight all time, top four flyweight all time. Figueiredo, a great fighter. I only feel like Long Zhao, he's not a big bantamweight. He don't got notable power, don't have notable skill. I mean, Cody is a shell of himself, but you still gotta be good enough to be able to beat a shell of someone. I can see if Long Zhao was a guy with big power, always like some big weight cutter or some real technical striker or a guy that was like a real big black belt in BJJ or something. Like, but Long Jiao like he's like all around guy that's a jack of all trades, but far from a master or anything. Like far from a master or anything. Has not beat no one, barely fought anyone. Like Garbrandt should be the favorite here, but again, yeah, he should win. Like this is the biggest fight in this is the clearest fight in Cody Garbrandt's career that if you lose this fight, you are beyond washed. Like I said, he lost some other fights, but this fight right here, as far as his career, this is the matter of fact, this probably the weakest guy he's fought in his whole career. Yeah, without a doubt. Cody has a way better chance than Bellato did. And Bellato went out there and won. Every 2 minutes. All right, fights on the way. They touch gloves, but they don't touch gloves. Inside leg kick lands for Long Jiao. Not inside leg kick. Brandis lands a flurry. Probably like one of those shots land though. Big leg kick lands for Garbrandt. Oh, Garbrandt eats a head kick. Long Jiao having success with those kicks. Step inside kick for Jiao lands. Knee to the body lands for Garbrandt. He has Jiao clinched against the cage right now. Trying to slow the fight down, gather his senses. Oh, big elbow drops Long Jiao. Knock his bitch ass out. Get this can out of here. Nice body kick lands for Garbrandt. Spin elbow attempt for Garbrandt. Inside leg kick lands for Zhao. Another inside leg kick for Zhao. Nice leg kick for Garbrandt. Oh, another head kick partially lands for Zhao. He definitely got a good read on that head kick, and Garbrandt's dipping. Inside leg kick lands for Zhao. I mean, Garbrandt really should just be pushing this guy back. It's not like the guy really got hands. He got kicks. So you double up the jab, push him back. Those kicks all disappear. And then he got these slow, sloppy, loopy hooks. And then you can counter those and put him out. You give him this range, like, it gives you time to recover and slowing the fight down, but it's giving him his best tool, the kicks, the kicking range. And he can be creative with them. Garbrandt gets the takedown, partially, well, for a little bit of time. I'm always gonna be like 30 seconds behind. You know, this is the stream's already behind. Like when you watch my stream, it's never gonna be actually live. And I've said this before too. Like when you're watching me stream, it's like so I'm actually on time with the fights. But when you look at the stream, you're seeing my reaction like 30 seconds after I actually do it live time. So streams are always delayed. Like Twitch streams, YouTube streams. But yeah, round one's over. It goes to Long Jiao. Inside leg kick lands for Zhao to start round number two. Outside leg kick lands hard for Garbrandt. Inside leg kick lands for Zhao. Now Zhao going for takedown. Garbrandt easily defends it. Nice front kick lands to the body for Garbrandt. Leg kick lands for Zhao. Body kick. What's that? Body kick lands for Jao. Inside leg kick lands for Jao. Combination lands for Jao. Nice inside leg kick. Kicks the legs out from underneath Garbrandt. Garbrandt, we halfway through round two. You need to start doing something. You need something big. You need to start going. You need to start going, Garbrandt. You're on track to lose a decision, like a lackluster decision where you look flat. You gotta go out there and let your hands go. Come on, Cody. You say you got these spurts in you. Where they at? Come on, get some spurts. Come on, let your hands go, man. Same way you can shoot for these takedowns. Shoot for some, explode in with some shots. With those combinations of old. Step inside kick lands for Jao. A minute left in the round. You about to lose another round, Garbrandt. Flying the attempt from Jao. Come on, Garbrandt. Let your hands go, man. Some more inside leg kicks for Jao. Another inside leg kick for Jao. Body kick for Jao. Nice headbutt. Nice drop. Cody Garbrandt drops him with a headbutt, but obviously no, that's illegal. It wasn't intentional. I mean, he don't need this round. He needs to finish. You need this round. You need to finish. All right. You got less than 5 minutes to make something happen, Garbrandt. Might as well, you say you got these bursts in you, might as well let them all go right now. Let all those bursts go right now. Why you going for takedowns? Yeah, fight resumes. Still plenty of time left in this fight, but Garbrandt gotta get something going. I mean, he gotta go for it. Another deduct a point. Deduct a point. Two kicks back to back. Deduct a point. Deduct a point. Deduct two. Deduct three. Do your job, ref. Deduct 2 points. He's toe stabbed him to the nuts. DQ this loser. DQ's Jow. Nobody give a fuck about no Jow. DQ him, cut his bitch ass. Not a single person in the world care about Long Jow in the UFC. Cut him, and I never want to see this guy fight again. At the very least, y'all can deduct a point. You know, you got 5 minutes and you can go to scorecard. Deduct a point for Jow. Deduct a point, at least. Deduct two. Take 2 points, Herb, you bitch. 2 points. Come on, Cody Garvin, knock this bitch out. Knock this bitch out! This bitch don't belong. Knock this bitch ass out. Put him in a coma. Real time. Real talk. Put this bitch in a coma. Get some space. Hook to the body. Come up top. Come on, Garbrandt. Stop. Deduct another point, Herb. Deduct another point. Disqualify his bitch ass. Deduct another point. Disqualify him. Yeah, take another point from this bitch. Good combination from Garbrandt. Come on, more of that. Bring back that vintage Garbrandt. 2 points not enough. Knock his bitch ass out. Great combination from Garbrandt. Good knee from Garbrandt. Oh, head kick lands partially for Zhao. Illegal knee. What? And long Zhao ends on mount. Garbrandt's so embarrassing. Garbrandt probably still gonna end up losing this fight. That's a funny thing. If Garbrandt would have just been aggressive at any point in this fight, and plus got another, that would have been a clear win. But now it might be a draw. A lot could happen, but Garbrandt really lost every round. Cordy. Joe Rogan forgot his name. He called him Corey. Corey Garbrandt. You mean Cody? But yeah, who we think won? We think Cody won. We think it's a draw. How we think? Weird fight. Really, Zhao won every round, really. But there's 2 points deducted. So that really will still be Zhao winning. Fuck Long Zhao. Fuck Long Zhao. Fuck Long Zhao. Fuck Long Zhao. Wrong man won. But right man won. Yeah, but hey, he won. That's all that matters. I ain't gonna get into who should have won, who should have probably. Long Zhao should have been DQ'd. By the way, that just further proves that Garbrandt's beyond washed. We already knew, but embarrassingly washed. Now, you struggling with that guy of all people? Letting that bum style on you? I'm gonna charge my phone. I'll be right back. But I'm back. But yeah, the card is booty butt cheeks. That's why he's cutting this one. That's funny. All right, let me put the. What's the next fight? Oh, we got Rodriguez versus Fiera next. Gary Rodriguez versus. All right, poll is up. Let me put prediction up. Gary Rodriguez versus Bruno. Bruno here. What's 700? That's a lot of bread. And he already is the underdog. So you got 700 on him, and he already is the underdog. So some big change you won't get back if he wins. I mean, he did beat him before. Let's see if Jill put her points on Bruno, though. Yep, Jill put 1,000 on Bruno. Yep, Gregory is very good. But he also got knocked out by Bruno Ferreira. I'm going with Gregory here in the rematch. But yeah, definitely not a fight I feel extremely comfortable or confident in. I got Gregory here by decision, but again, one of my least confident picks on the card. But yeah, just waiting for the next fight. Bruno Ferreira just made his way to the octagon. Now we waited on Gregory Rodriguez to enter the octagon. It's not so many top middleweights at the moment, so you're gonna run to the same guys eventually. Cause he like in a weird spot. He like went in like the top 10, top 13 or something. So who's really available in those rankings outside of each other? You got Adesanya about to fight Piper, I think. You got Ardier about to fight Kyle Bahayo. Imaivo's waiting for a Kamzat fight. Neither of them are high enough to fight Dreykus. Cannonier just lost to MVP, and MVP's fighting at welterweight. So who do they fight? But yeah, fight has been announced right now. Let's see what the poll said before we watch the fight. So the majority of y'all picked Ferreira. 4 votes. So 3 of the 4 votes went to Bruno Ferreira. And let's see, I think Jill picked Bruno as well. Yeah, Jill picked Bruno as well. So let's see if y'all are right here. They touch gloves, fights underway. Rodriguez already landed a big shot. I mean, not Rodriguez, but Fiera lands a right hand. You gotta do more than just move, Rodriguez. You gotta be out there throwing front kicks, throwing high kicks. You just moving, you're still a big target. You don't want that moving, but you're still a big target. Ooh, Fiera with a Rodriguez with a big knockout now. So first, Fiera gets a one-hitter quitter, and now in the rematch, Rodriguez gets the one-hitter quitter. They changed face this fight around. It was pretty much the same fight, but reversed this time. Same exact fight, but reversed. Big knockout. Avenges the loss. What I'm doing now? Oh yeah, I gotta start the next poll. That's what I'm doing. Next poll time. All right, next fight is Dober versus Johnson. All right, that is up. W Jesus. Amen. W. Obama. Your term might have been long over, but you're still taking W's, I guess. Darren Walker. UFC London. But yeah, just waiting on the next fight. We got a big one: Michael Johnson versus Drew Dober next. How y'all feeling about this next fight? Y'all feel like the injury is going to affect Michael Johnson any? Feel like they matter? Hall of Fame announcement. What type of announcement can they offer? A Hall of Fame. Who's been inducted? So we're making this fight a Hall of Fame fight. Long overdue, in my opinion. This fight should have been in the Hall of Fame. It's like the greatest women's fight of all time. But yeah, they got some long breaks in between these fights. Y'all dragging it. We got like, what, 5 more fights left? There's no need for y'all to drag it. It's not like y'all gotta, it's pay-per-view anymore. There's no longer pay-per-view. Y'all could speed it up a bit. "31-time UFC veteran, 4th most fight time in UFC lightweight history." But yeah, I'm just in my dogs right now because I'm just, got nothing else to do. Again, they dragging these fights, so I'm just waiting. If y'all want to conversating, I'm here because again, I'm not doing nothing right now. Don't got my phone to look through. Nothing really interesting on the computer right now. Just waiting. Probably got like another 5-10 minutes before the next fight. Why you keep saying you ripped off Paramount? I mean, this is pretty normal for UFC. You're gonna have some weak cards, and they got a big main event. I think last card was pretty good for the most part. And then again, you got this big card. Then you gonna have the UFC White House card. Getting the UFC for the UFC White House card is victory enough. That's a big win in itself. So you got the UFC. They're gonna have control or access to the UFC or rights to the UFC for the UFC White House card, which will be historic. So they made a great deal. Both sides made a great deal. So if you got Dober winning, how come you haven't picked him on the poll? So we got 3 votes, none for Dober yet. So somebody on the polls got to pick Dober. I picked Dober, but again, it's my channel, so I can't vote on here for all to see. I mean, they still got Holloway versus Oliveira. Holloway versus Oliveira could make up for every bad fight on the card if it's good. And this fight should be exciting. Should be. So this fight should be exciting. Bahio versus Ritter could be exciting or it could be a very boring. But yeah, this fight could be exciting. Holloway versus Oliveira, for as long as it lasts, I think it'll be exciting. So at least 2 of the last 4 fights will be exciting. And we have got some knockouts. We got Rodriguez just knocked someone out. But yeah, still no votes for Drew Dober. I heard somebody say they were backing Drew Dober, but they haven't picked him. You aren't at stake of losing anything. It's not a bet. You can just hit the poll option, hit Drew Dober if you think he's gonna win. If he loses, he loses. You're not gonna lose no money. Don't be afraid to pick who you think gonna win. Don't be afraid to pick who you think gonna win. This is not betting. The YouTube channel, at least. Hitting Drew Dober, picking Drew Dober because you think he's gonna win is not gonna lose you any money on here. You know, DraftKings, FanDuel, Bet Online, etc., etc. Bet MGM. Yeah, you pick a fighter you feel confident in, they lose, you lose money. But on YouTube, you pick someone in the poll, they lose, you don't lose no money. You pick them, they win, you don't win no money. It's just something to do, interact. So don't be afraid to mark your pick. I know at least one of you guys are picking Drew Dober to win. Exactly. It's not betting, it's just a poll. Don't be afraid. No need to fear. Crazy record. 25-19. All right, fight finally going down. Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson. Hopefully it's a good fight, regardless of who wins. I have no bets on this fight, so again, I have a pick of Drew Dober. If he loses, I don't care. But this card been kind of snooze fest for the most part, and that's not in the sense that people have been getting knocked out consistently on this card. It's like one or two knockouts on this card. But yeah, this card has been a snoozer. So hopefully this is a good fight. I would love that, or at least there's a bang to this fight, something. But yeah, Dober lands to the body. Johnson a little bit short on the counter. Nice inside leg kick for Michael Johnson. Nice 1-2 lands for Johnson. Good inside leg kick for Johnson. Good leg kick for Dober. Another good inside leg kick for Johnson. Oh, nice hook landed there on the inside by Dober. Ooh, nice left hand for Johnson. Nice inside leg kick and jab from Johnson. Good inside leg kick. Straight to the body lands for Dober. Good leg kick for Dober. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt from Dober. Lands on the guard of Johnson. Nice outside leg kick from Johnson. Left hand lands for Johnson. A nice inside leg kick, then a 1-2 lands for Johnson. Ooh, nice 2 lands behind the ear for Johnson. The entire White House card gonna be revealed. Inside leg kick for Johnson lands. Yeah, first round goes to Johnson. The busier and more accurate striker was Johnson. And the more versatile striker. Leg kicks, body shots, jabs. Yep, so YouTube is very safe. You don't lose nothing. So we finally got somebody who picked Drew Dober on YouTube. That's good. So 80% of people got Johnson, 20% of people got Dober. All right, round 2's underway. Good leg kick for Dober. Good body kick for Dober. Another wheel kick attempt, but that one missed by a mile. Good inside leg kick for Dover there. Good jab from Johnson. Ooh. Good left hand by Dover. If that would have landed a little more flush, that could actually hurt Johnson or knocked him out. Did he dent his face with that punch? Ooh, big right hand drops Johnson. Perfect prediction, to be honest. That was hockey a perfect prediction for me, to be honest. I like Johnson gonna be walking him up, walking him. He's gonna start to drop his hands, get caught with that right hand. Yep, KO second round. Played out just how I predicted to play out. But I didn't bet it. Perfect prediction, but no bet. It really don't mean much. It's good for my YouTube, but I didn't bet on it, so it's not good for my pockets. But hey, people could come back to it, watch it, like it, say how perfect the prediction was. I might get an extra dollar on that video, and maybe an extra dollar on my full card prediction video. All right, what's the next fight? What we got next? We got Font versus Rosas Jr. All right, that poll is up. What we got? Font or Rosas Jr. All right, poll and predictions are up. Who y'all got? Raul Rosas Jr. or Rob Font next? Who we got next? How many times Johnson gonna open up? How many times is Johnson gonna open himself up for the same punch? I mean, they already know. I mean, tune in, like, comment, share the videos. You could super like or whatever. Same way on Twitch, the same thing. If they wanna help out, they really want to help out. They can ask me what's the Cash App, what's the Zelle. If they really want to help out. But again, it's all up to you if you really want to help out. But yeah, main way. Just use the functions that are there. Like you could get with super chats and stuff on YouTube and give, or I don't think it's called gifting on YouTube, but you go super chat and give X amount of money on YouTube and on Twitch. You got your gifts, you got your bits. You can sub up. So yeah, many ways. But the most important thing is definitely this showing up, showing support. That's the littlest thing you could do and the biggest thing you could do. Because if I was getting 0 views on video, I mean, if I was getting 0 views on my videos, I'd really be toast. But the fact I get hundreds of views, dope. We could push that to consistent thousands and then 10,000. That'd be extremely great. Also, if anybody wants to edit, that'd be a real big help. People be saying like, do this, do that. But if anybody knows anybody with some good editing skills that's not trying to price gouge me, that'd be amazing. That'd be real amazing. Now, a lot of people don't be liking Cash App, to be honest. It'd be like some people that be liking Cash App. But most people prefer to just use because they already on YouTube and it's already there instead of going to a different app. So I do what people like most. Just use the app. But then again, if you prefer Cash App, I could drop the Cash App. Like I say, if you personally are asking for the Cash App, I'll drop the Cash App. But for other people, I think they prefer to just use the YouTube app. Taporia versus Gaethje, Pereira versus Gane. Dawkins. Pereira versus Gane, big one right there. Taporia versus Gaethje. Taporia should walk over Gaethje. O'Malley should beat Zahabi pretty easily. So yeah, Taporia, O'Malley, Ruffy, Nickel, Diego Lopez versus Garcia, Lopez. Pereira versus Gane. Probably gonna lean Pereira there. Probably. But yeah, that's a pretty un-American card. June 14th. Uh, I get that card. I give it a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Average. It's supposed to be like phenomenal, but it's just average. I'm not gonna say average. Well, for a card that's supposed to be at the White House, I could say average. Regular card, I say it's like 7.5. But yeah, it's a decent card, but it's not like nothing phenomenal. It's not like you got Makhachev versus Topuria. It's not like you got John Jones versus Pereira or John Jones versus Aspinall. They could have definitely stacked the card a lot better, in my opinion. I thought McGregor was supposed to be coming back. Even though McGregor's a scrub, he would have definitely added a lot more interest to the card. You could have did instead of doing Ruffy versus Chandler, you could have did. Matter of fact, take Ruffy versus Chandler off and put Conor McGregor versus Chandler. That's a better fight. Because either way, Chandler losing, but at least Conor McGregor is going to sell the card a lot more by fighting Chandler than Chandler getting washed by Ruffy. And I wonder what they only show like the main card. What's the rest of the card? And also, I know a lot of fights gonna fall off. I'm not a lot of fights, but I know some changes gonna happen on that card. That's not the final card. By June, a lot of people going. I'm not gonna say a lot of people, but a couple people gonna shift. But yeah, what would you guys rate that card on paper? You think it's a 10 out of 10? You think it's a 1 out of 10? How y'all feel about that UFC White House card, the fight they have on there? I mean, I'm gonna enjoy the fight card regardless. It's historical, and there are some good fights. Like, I mean, I like Ciryl Gane, I like Pereira. Do I think it's some super big matchup? No, but it could potentially be very historic because if Pereira wins, he's a 3 division champion, well, a 2.5 division champion because interim's not a full belt, and would be the first in UFC history. Yeah, matter of fact, I would rather even see Pereira versus Aspinall. That'd be big because then it would be for the undisputed belt. But as we know, Aspinall's still milking that eye poke, still milking it. But yeah, Russell Jr. making his walk to the octagon now. What we got? Just 3 more fights left on this card. Yeah, just 3 more fights. So Russell Jr. just turned 21. Sit down, should it? I guess they wanted to give a couple Americans a chance to win on the card. I think O'Malley should definitely win on that card. He's one of the more popular American fighters that are out right now. So O'Malley's one of the bigger American stars right now. Zahabi's a valid contender or a valid ranked fighter right now that's on the street. So you got America versus Canada in a very winnable fight for O'Malley versus you put Sandhagen, that's America versus America. So I understand why they didn't put Sandhagen. Also, I don't think Sandhagen's on like some big streak right now in the wins. So it's multiple. So both O'Malley and Zahabi are at least coming off wins. Where I think Sandhagen's coming off a loss to Marab. So that one makes more sense. They could have gave Bo Nickel an easier fight against a non-American. I feel like Dawkins is a fight he should win, but it's a dangerous matchup, and also it's America versus America. Like you want to know more American matches, like Americans on the card that's going to win, and they got decent profiles to them. So I feel like they could have gave Bo Nickel like a non-American in a more winnable match. Maybe a guy that doesn't have any wrestling is non-American. They could have gave him Andre Baralt. They could have gave him Mikhail Alexeychuk. As we know, Alexeychuk has a wrestling deficiency. I said deficiency. So Alexeychuk would have been a good fight. Baralt would have been a super easy fight for Bo Nickel. Those would have been better matches for him. They could have gave him Shara Bullet. I know they're still trying to hype up Shara Bullet, but him losing to Bo Nickel in America at the White House, it wouldn't be such a bad look, to be honest. Especially when you're trying to have like America versus Russia thing, or America versus Dagestan. That'd been a very good matchup to the casuals, and Bo Nickel should be able to wrestle Shara Bullet pretty easily for 15 minutes. So majority, well, half of y'all got font. Oh, 3K. Yeah, I see why you nervous. All right, fights underway. Rosas Jr. versus Font. Rosas with an overhand attempt, blocked. Leg kick for Rosas Jr. Inside leg kick for Font lands. Good jab lands for Font. Leg kick lands for Rosas Jr. Font catches the kick. Rosas Jr. goes for the first takedown, gets the single. He scores the first takedown of the fight. His first attempt, he gets it. Font trying to hit a little sweep here. Font trying to work a rubber guard into here. Puts Raw Font back down. Font trying to scramble, but Rosa Jr. puts him right back down. Rosa Jr. is in the open guard of Font. Font trying to scramble back up against the cage. Rosa Jr. is getting some knees in. Yeah, round one ends. Raul Rosa Jr.'s round. Not a lot of damage done on either side. Pretty even strike total, but Rosa Jr. with the controls and like 3 takedowns in that round. So 1 round in the book, 2 rounds to go. Rosa Jr. has 1 round up. Why is Porky the Big? I'm saying Porky the Big. You mean, why is Porky the Pig translating? All right, we're about to enter round number 2 between Font and Rosas Jr. Again, Rosas Jr. is up 1 round. We go into the second round. 2 rounds to go. Starting now, round 2 now. Nice right hand, partially landed by Rosas Jr. Rosas attacking the single yet again to start here in round number 2. Oh, great reversal here by Font. But Rosas Jr. just scrambles. He ends up on top. But Font here trying to go for a triangle. But yep, Rosas Jr. back on top after the scramble. In the closed guard of Font. But yeah, Font is over here playing guard, and Russell Jr. just milking up control time right now. Font trying to do a rubber guard, but it's really just holding him down at this point. Now he's giving him like half the round. We're at 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Russell Jr. Font trying to get back to his feet now. Russell Jr. trying to take his back. Has 1 hook in. Nope, he tried to scramble, and Russell Jr. is still on top. Now he's back in the open guard of Font now. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go in round number 2. And Russell Jr. just set a personal record, 7 takedowns in this fight. His previous best was 4. Now he's at 7. This is the most takedowns he scored in a fight in his UFC career. Font's able to scramble, get back to his feet, but Russell Jr. takes him right back down. Russell Jr. passes the half guard. Rob Font trying at a Kimura. Gives it up. I mean, Russell's not doing much damage, but he's clearly winning. It don't matter if he's doing a lot of damage. He's on top. This fight ain't gonna get him no title fights or nothing, or no big major fights, but he doing what he need to do to win. It's on Rob Font to get up from bottom and do damage, or do bottom damage from bottom. But right now, it's just a positional battle, and that's clearly going to Rosa Jr. 4 more seconds. Rounds over. 2 rounds in the books for Rosa Jr. Font's going to need a finish here if he is to win. I mean, damage is needed if he was losing, but he's winning, so. All right, third round. Font pressuring more in this round now to start. This stance really don't help Rob Font. I feel like this stance really has never helped anyone. It's messing up his punches. They're not as sharp. They don't have as much power behind them. They're slower. He's crouched down, so it's real easy to get a single leg on him. Rosa's attacking another single. Turns him over. And once again, Rob Font is on his back. So what is that, like the 8th takedown for Raul Rosas Jr.? We got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this round and in this fight. But yeah, Russell Jr. is on top. He has Rob Font's legs fingered forward. Got his legs gift wrapped right now. Land a couple little shots to the body on top. Russell Jr. is. Got returned to the mat again, did it. Font. Russell Jr. just on him like a blanket right now. Got one hook in. Font rolls over, and now Rosa Jr. is on top in the half guard. Rob Font. Rosa Jr. just holding on to him tight like a blanket, not giving him much space to move. Font's making movements, but Rosa Jr. is there every step of the way, just controlling him. Rosa just on top of him heavy here. We got a minute and 57 seconds left to go in this round. But yeah, just more blanketing. Not a whole lot happened there. Fonts keep himself in the fight as far as not getting finished, but not doing much else. And Rosa Jr. just had the body lock on him the whole time. Not the most exciting stuff, but I did pick Rosa Jr. I did have confidence in him. Did bet him, so I'm never going to be mad at him having a boring fight that's winning me money. But yeah, Font tried to scramble, but still on bottom. 30-27, Raul Rosas Jr. Very, very easy to score. Very one-sided fight. I don't know why more people kept picking Font on here. Y'all knew he'd been lost the fight, and y'all still kept picking him. Like, I know the picking is free on it, but y'all were picking Font even into the third round. How y'all think he's gonna win? The fight was pretty predictable. Definitely. Especially if it's just to beat him in an MMA fight. I could take Rob Font down every single round, hold him down very easily. I got like what? I have a wrestling background. I'm super strong. He probably walk around at 150, maybe 170 at biggest. I can easily walk around at 225 and look the same as I look now, easily. And even walk around 225 looking big, I'm way stronger than I look stronger than I even look. So I can hold it down very easy. Matter of fact, I can submit Rob Font. He's too small. Too small, too little. I mean, with how Talbot's wrestling look, he might lose to Chiwiwi. Also, Chiwiwi's younger. I think Talbot like 26, 27. Chiwiwi like 21. So he like 6 years younger. But then again, that means Talbot's going to get to his prime quicker. But we'll see. It'd be a good fight regardless. Yeah, I train. I haven't had no fights yet, but I train. Been training for many years. All right, Raul with the win. Next we got Bahayo versus the Ritter. that win? One. So we got 2 fights left. We got the co-main event, and then we got our main event. Let's see what y'all saying. So 75% of y'all have the Ritter. So 3 votes to 1 for the Ritter. Let's see what Jill is saying on Twitch. If she is saying anything on Twitch. Jill is going with Ohio. But yeah, I got Ohio here. But yeah, it's not a good time to be a reptilian. So, of course, he's going to get booed. Ain't nobody messing with these reptilians right now. So light heavyweight championship and flyweight championship. That's April. $724. Fight IQ. Coming out to Roy Jones. But yeah, Kyle Bahio getting checked in right now. Fight should be going down in the next 3-4 minutes. Co-main event, Bahio versus the Ritter. Very high level fight about to go down right now. A true top 5 fighter in Kyle Bahio, top 5 middleweight, and a former 2 division 1 FC champion in RDR. So very high level fight. So it's 11:01. Johnson was passionate, per usual. All right, fight's on the way. Bahio starts with a spinning back kick that lands. Jab lands for Bahio. Big leg kick lands for Bahio. Bahio's applying the pressure. Leg kick lands for Bahio. Another leg kick for Bahio. Jab to the body lands for Bahio. Ugly takedown attempt for the Ritter. Defended easily. Oh, nice check hook lands for Bahio. Catches the Ritter off balance. Jab lands for the Ritter. Ooh. Yeah, Bahio's doing pretty well. The Ritter lands a knee to the nuts. Why they cheering him shaking his nuts? Woo! Why y'all cheering for? Y'all sus. All right, fight resumes. Left hand lands for Bahia. Another big leg kick lands for Bahia. Oh, big hook lands for Bahia. Ooh. Oh, jab lands good for the Ritter. Jab to body lands for Bahia. The Ritter lands a couple shots there. Another left hand lands for Bahia. Jab to body lands for Bahia. Good leg kick for Bahia. Oh, nice check hook lands for Bahia. Jab lands for Bahia. Leg kick lands for the Ritter. Another leg kick, but not like he putting much on it. Oh, nice hook to the body, well, uppercut to the body from Bahia. The Ritter gets a takedown, but like Bahia's already almost back to his feet. Bahia's getting away with a lot of cage grabs here. But yeah, first round goes to Bahia. The Ritter did a good job, a little clinching and trying to get him to the mat. Land a couple little point scoring knees, but the most significant stuff was definitely Bahia landing a lot of power shots, landing a lot of clean shots in open. So yeah, definitely Bahia round. One round down, two more to go. All right, we go to round number 2. Another check hook lands for Bahio to start round number 2. Jab lands for Bahio. Jab lands for the Ritter. Good leg kick lands for Bahio. Jab to the body lands for Bahio. Ooh, left hand lands again for Bahio. Ooh, another left hand over the top lands for Bahio. Inside leg kick lands heavy for Bahio. Jab lands for Bahio. All right, good defense there, Bahio. He's battling for position against the cage. Now the Ritter has reverse position against the cage. And they separate from the cage now. Nothing really effective done there. A lot of time wasted against the cage. Leg kick lands for Bahio. A jab lands for the Ritter. Jab to the body lands for Bahio. Uppercut lands for Bahio. Good combination for the Ritter there. Leg kick lands for Bahio. Jab lands for the Ritter. Now, I don't know what y'all talking about, but he was 10 off on DeRitter at the beginning of the round. DeRitter missed most of the shots during the once they got separated. But the best work that round was DeRitter getting rocked the early part of the early 2 minutes of that fight. But hopefully the judges ain't stupid. Hopefully they saw the first half of the fight of that round. Close enough round, but I feel like it's clear that Bahia won that round. All right, third and final round. Oh, nice leaping hook lands for Bahia. Left hand lands for Bahia. Left. Jab for Bahia. Oh, nice knee there to the body for DeRitter. Takedown for Bahia. Bahia passes to half guard. Bahia passes to mount. DeRitter regains half guard. We got 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this fight. Bahia on top, half guard. So now Bahia's in side control. They're back to their feet. Overhand lands for Bahia. Kick lands to the body for DeRitter. Good leg kick there for Bahia. Oh, That's a good. Good hook to the body for Bahayo. Oh, good counter. Different Bahayo. Good leg kick there for Bahayo. Good hook there for Bahayo. Good body kick for Bahayo. 10 seconds left. Another hook lands for Bahayo. Easy to score, Bahayo. In my opinion, 30-27. Some people might say 29-28. But yeah, are we all in agreement? Bahayo 29-28? You say you watching my commercials? But yeah, I'm pretty sure Bahayo won. Let's do the main event now. The last fight of the night, the big one. Who we got? Max Holloway or Charles Oliveira? $30-27, Bahayo. All right, polling predictions are up. Based on that performance, Dreykus might cause him some issues. He still will lose to Maivov. But hey, a rebound's a rebound. But I wouldn't say that was a fantastic performance. But yeah, just waiting for the main event. 10 more minutes probably for the start. And then we in for a good fight. But yeah, lackluster card. I don't know if the main event can save this card. It's not necessarily bad, but pretty forgettable card so far. All right, let me get my phone. Aquí from the Fidelis. Fidelis. But I am back. Also got my phone back. Charged it up to 90%. So got more than enough battery to last this final fight. Let's see what y'all saying in the polls. So we got 67% for Holloway. We got 3 votes. So 2 votes for Holloway, 1 for Oliveira. 2 a.m. is 3 a.m. So we getting less sleep tonight. That's great. Is Max fast at lightweight or are people just slower at lightweight? I think the people just slower. Could you go up in weight? That's like 10 pounds. You know, anytime you go up like even like 3 pounds sometimes, the people with 3 pounds heavier are going to be slower than the people with 3 pounds lighter. So going from 150, 45 to 55, he's going to be a lot faster than those 55 guys. Because he used to fighting guys that are fighting at a weight class 10 pounds lighter. And also, you know, he probably also going to look faster because, you know, you're gonna be fast, you're going to feel fast, you're going to let your hands go more against guys that are slower. Versus when you guys both quick, you got to respect them a little bit more. Got to get your timing better. You got to be more focused on the timing because they just as fast as you, maybe faster. But yeah, Oliveira making his passionate walk to the octagon. But yeah, somebody said an interesting stat. Oliveira is like, what, 4-0 in rematches? But who has he really fought in rematches? So he fought Chandler. That's not a big one, even though that is probably his biggest rematch win. He only fought Gaethje once, fought Poirier once, fought Ferguson once. We fight Lentz like 2 times, 3 times. So he fought Lentz 3 times. The first fight was a no contest. Then he beat him 2 more times. So that's 2 of his rematches. 3 is Chandler. So he fought Chandler twice, beat Chandler. So Chandler is one of the rematches he won. He beat Nick Lentz twice. He fought Nick Lentz 3 times. One was a no contest, but he beat him twice. So that's 3 rematches. He's 3-0 in rematches off that. So let me see what's the other rematch he won. He fought Jim Miller. He lost him first time. Beat him in a rematch. That's 5. So let's see. Chandler, Nick Lentz twice. Jim Miller. So that's 4. Who else he rematch? Therefore, Cuts once again. Therefore, Edgar again. I want to get before Darren Elkins again. But yeah, he's 4-0 in rematches. But none of those against UFC championship level fighters. Or at least UFC champions. Because you could say Poirier championship level, you could say Gaethje championship level. But they were never undisputed UFC champions. Chandler at one point probably was UFC championship level, but never won the UFC belt. Max Holloway, the first ever guy to defend the BMF belt. I don't know why the comments not loading on here. but that's okay. Let's see who Jill put her points on. I put Max Holloway versus Kyle Bahio. All right, the right prediction is up. Who you got? Holloway or Oliveira? Who y'all got on Twitch? Because YouTube has already been up. Twitch, I just got it correct. So we got 4 votes, and Max is 3 votes to 1 currently on YouTube. And also, Holloway's making his walk to the cage right now. But yeah, Max is in the cage. He's making his rounds. He looks energized. Both men look pumped. Both men look confident. Like we're in for a great fight for as long as it lasts. Could be 5 seconds. Could be 25 minutes. Fight hasn't started yet. They've been announced. Fight about to start in like the next minute, but the fight hasn't started yet. Much respect shown. Touch gloves before the fight, and now fight's about to start. Going to be a movie for as long as it lasts. All right, fight's underway now. They touch gloves again. Oliveira with a big leg kick to start. Another leg kick from Oliveira. Jab lands for Holloway. Nice looping hook lands for Holloway. Jab to the body lands for Holloway. 1-2 lands for Holloway. Oliveira coming very aggressive. Oliveira with a big takedown. Oliveira inside control. Plenty of time left in the round. Max gives up his back. Oliveira on a standing back mount. Well, yeah, back mount. Backpacking right now. Holloway trying to defend these rear naked choke attempts. Max is trying to stay patient here. Oliveira lands some elbows from the back here. Still trying to fish for these rear naked choke attempts. We got a minute 22 seconds left in round one. Holloway's been patient, staying calm in the fire. He's in the worst position he could be in for the majority of this round, and you know, he's been surviving here. Has taken minimal damage. Holloway defends the neck crank. 27 seconds left in round one. Holloway's very composed right here. 17 seconds left in round one. Oliveira takes the first round in a big way, but still, I would say just a 10-9 round. Oliveira had plenty of time in his best positions, or some of his best positions, and he wasn't able to get a finish. Now we go to round two. Will Oliveira be burnt out? Will he be gain confidence from this? We'll have to see. But yeah, first round goes to Oliveira. Heavy grappling round with like 4 minutes of grappling, 4 minutes of control from Oliveira. All right, we're in round number two now. Front kick to body lands for Oliveira. 1-2 lands for Holloway. Oh, good combination lands for Holloway. Front kick lands for Holloway, but Oliveira uses that. It's a way to get in inside. Has him against the cage again. Gets another takedown. So yeah, another takedown for Oliveira here early in round two. He got some funky rear naked choke he's trying to set up here. Oliveira is like he relinquished it. Good elbows there from Oliveira. Oliveira has the body lock in. But yeah, Oliveira has had him in right where he won him for 2 rounds now. We got a minute and 30 seconds left in round number 2. Oliveira keeps attempting submission attempts, but Holloway staying composed, surviving these submissions, defending them as best he can. 2 rounds for Oliveira, 2 heavily grappling rounds. Pretty much the same. Pretty much. It's different, but really the same. Kind of like a body lock takedown at like 4 minutes into the round. Well, the 4 minute mark, very early. Or I'll say the minute mark instead of saying the 4 minute mark. The minute, like a minute into the round, he gets a takedown and holds him down for the remaining 4 minutes. That's pretty much been the first 2 rounds for Oliveira. What's happening with the broadcast? Anyone want to broadcast out with his mind? What's going on? How Paramount tripping on the main event? This is some of the worst thing I've ever seen. I've never seen a UFC card trip on this bad on the main card. Is anyone else screen black for the card? This right here is really unacceptable. How you have a big fight like this and to go black on your Paramount Plus? That's crazy. How's it go black on a pay per view main event? Do they not know that screen black? How does screen go black? Is someone mad at Paramount? Like they bet a lot of money on Holloway and they just like gave up already? So like they just gonna let the screen go black? What's going on? Bizarroville. But yeah, we're back now. Half the round through, and Holloway's on bottom yet again. But this time he's mounted, or nearly mounted. Max Holloway regains half guard. But yeah, another heavily controlled round by Oliveira. But yeah, 3 rounds in the books for Oliveira. And it's not like Oliveira's really going for anything too crazy. All right, round four. Front kick lands to the body for Oliveira. A bit of a low blow on Oliveira's side. Fight resumes. Good leg kick for Oliveira. Body kick lands for Oliveira. Oliveira once again on the takedown. Good defense right there for Holloway, but Oliveira still has the body lock. Oliveira with another takedown. Lands right inside control. Oliveira in the mount now, trying to drop some ground and pound, dropping some 12-6 elbows. Now at the back mount. Look at these casuals booing. But yeah, 4 dominant rounds for Oliveira. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left in round 4. Holloway's gonna need some miracles. He's gonna need some magic if he is to win. But yeah, Oliveira somehow made this a fight that was so exciting on paper very boring. But great work from Oliveira. Showing high level technique. But he did turn this fight that you couldn't imagine being boring to a boring fight. All right, they show respect, hug. All right, fifth and final round is underway now. Front kick to the body lands for Oliveira. Oblique kick traded between the fighters. Oh, Oliveira landed some good shots on the feet now. Holloway ends up on top. What can he do with this here? You got to get some space, draw some ground and pound. This could be a good place to break Oliveira down. Grapplers don't like to be on their back. Oliveira trying to hit a sweep here. Man, this Holloway just like little scramble position, just land low ground and pound. Trying not to get swept. And Oliveira reverses the position. That was the most success Holloway had all fight. And now he's once again on his back and only 2 minutes and 50 seconds to work. And he has had 4 minutes plus round after round to get to his feet and has not been able to do it. So just has less time than before. Once again on his back. They got to do a little stand down at the middle. I mean, at the end of the fight, it was only like 5 seconds. They both landed some good shots. Holloway landed the last shot, but dominant fight for Oliveira, won every round. Maybe you could even say some of them were 10-8s. But regardless, unanimous decision for Charles Oliveira. His grappling was just too dominant. Too big, too strong. Holloway really had no answers this fight at all. But yeah, okay card. No, it's not an okay card. The card was terrible because the main event sucked. The fights for the most part were forgettable. Matter of fact, even the main event was forgettable. So yeah, this is like a 6 out of 10 card. It had potential to be a 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 card, but it ended up being a 6 out of 10 card. It's really just like nothing good has come from this card. I did decent. I did what 8-4. Wanted to do better, but definitely can't be mad at 8-4. If you know what you know, 8-4 is a solid card, especially with a card like this. But yeah, there's not much else going on. Fight's over. Oliveira won. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a finish. I thought somebody was getting finished, but Oliveira played it extra safe. He didn't go hard for the submissions. He just like he went for them, but he didn't really chase them, so he didn't burn himself out. He got a position. He showed experience. Like he showed that he had like 40 plus fights, so he did what he had to do. But yeah, great performance from Oliveira, but very very boring card. Decent night for me, but yeah, 8-4, 8-12. On to the next, as always. And yeah, thanks everyone that tuned in. But this is the end of the stream. This is the end of the road. And I will see you guys again next card. Peace out, folks. And shout out to my sister for those bits on Twitch. And shout out to Jill for those bits on Twitch. And shout out to Jill for being in both streams, YouTube and Twitch the whole time, and showing support, showing love, and thanks to everyone that was here. Appreciate everyone that was here. And again, that's the stream. Peace, peace.